truth and they'll hear it from me. Stop! Diamond Tiara, this is not the way. We know you're better than this hostility. You don't even know me at all. Don't understand the meaning of my fall. What my family would think if I ever fail at anything. I'm a diamond, that means you never break. No matter what be the cost of the path I take. Whatever I have to do to win in the end. Stop! This is not the answer. Wait! And it's plainly seen. Listen! You can redeem yourself, but by helping others, not by being mean. We know you want friends who admire you. You wanna be the star with all the power too. But there's a better way. There's a better way. There's so much more still left to learn about yourself. See the light that shines in you. We know you can be some pony else. You can stop right now and try another start. You'll finally free yourself from the dark and see the light of your cutie mark. Every pony, I have an announcement.
All right. Hello. Hello, everyone. There we go. Okay. Ooh. All right. So, sorry for being absent for the last couple of days. I wanted to give my left hand a little bit of a rest. For those that were around the end of the stream last time, that was the main reason why I stopped streaming early. It's because my left hand was starting to act up. I still want to take it easy, but yes, the last time I streamed, I was like constantly pressing the same hotkey over and over and over again when I was working on those eyelash meshes. Probably should have taken it more slow, but yeah, feeling better now though. So I still want to try to take it a bit more easy. To answer the question that was in chat before I started here, so for facial rigging, it depends on the type of rigger you are, what you're comfortable with doing, and what you want your model to be doing. In my experience, going with shape keys gives you more precise control of how you want your mesh to be deformed for certain situations. However, you're going to need a lot of shape keys to make sure that it's flexible. If you just rig up deformation bones on your facial rigging, it'll be inherently more flexible because you can control wherever you want that deformation bone to be. Well, with shape keys, you want to define specific deformations for whatever situation. If you don't have shape keys or a combination of shape keys to make that deformation, then you're gonna need another shape key, essentially. With that said, I prefer shape keys because they're simpler to get the right results from, even if I need to put in more work in making the shape keys itself. If you make a complex facial rigging completely driven through deformation, that can get pretty complicated as well. So there's no easy option, I would say. It just depends. Hand cast gloves? I don't even know what those are. Maybe I should get one of those. Oh man. All right, 1 second. Okay, so earlier I put together a fairly rough but comprehensive list of things, like task list of things to do that I have left before I pretty much would be starting the final rendering process and configuration before that too of this project. There's still a decent amount to do, so don't get too excited. Okay. So, in no particular order for these that are separated through the indents, I need to port over the new changes I did to the base model to the current color animation, which shouldn't be too hard. I can do that basically right after this. So might as well do that first. I'll need to create a male pony base or a stallion pony base. I need to go back to the base of the femme pony base and actually mirror Minuet's mane, because I actually forgot to do that. That's one thing I'll need to do. Twilight Princess Wings is something I'll also have to do. That's going to be a project. It's going to be a project. That might take a couple weeks, at least. Then I'm gonna have to go and probably want this before that. So I've shown this before, but my base models have a proportion adjuster slider. I need to recalibrate that. And also ideally set up a facial base for the CMCs. Whether I need new facial topology for that or not, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to experiment with that once I get to that. But yeah. After I get the pony proportion slider going, again, I'll have to reanimate Twilight's intro animation. I think I'll just redo that from scratch because there are some things I want to make better. So I don't mind that. It's fine. I'll just redo that. And then once the rigging for the CMCs are done and all that, I'll start working on some more background shots with Applejack and the CMC in the crowd. So yeah, and then for the swings, like I said, I want to start doing some lighting setup. I want to do this last. Put that last. Yeah. Okay. And then once we get more to a final stage, I'll start doing color for a secondary motion animation. So that would mean like her mane movement, her tail, her ears, her eyelashes, other miscellaneous non-primary related animation that I still haven't done for her yet. And I probably would add the other characters to this as well. So Twilight would be included in that, as well as Applejack and the CMCs. We need to get to Colorature's outfit. We'll figure that out once we get there. There's some things I want to try to figure out before we get there. Some questions to ask to someone. I'll simulate the silk skirts is also one of the last steps for the Colature animation. Once all the secondary motion is all figured out, and I'm like confident that her entire animation is finalized, I'll start doing the simulation for her silk skirt for the final pass. This could probably go before as well, but it doesn't really matter. Crowd animation set. So for when I make the crowd animations, a lot of them will be sharing animations from a group of animations. So I'm not going to be animating every single individual character uniquely from scratch. That would be insanely inefficient and needless. So instead, I would be using an animation set that's distributed between the entire crowd. Not using the same exact animation, but like a group of animations that they all play. Not perfectly in sync either, they'll be offset as well. So if there's two characters that are playing the same background animation, they won't be playing it all in sync, they'll be offset. So that should still look perfectly fine. We'll get there when we get there, though. That'll be one of the later steps. Well, I mean, I could do this pretty much right now if I wanted to, but nah, I'll wait. I think that'll be better if I wait to do that. Environment modeling. This is something I might have to do off stream, because this is going to require a lot of learning for me, because this is not something I specialize in. And I'm going to have to be looking up a lot of like guides or whatever online. And that's not really something I want to be streaming. Because I'd be kind of just yoinking other people's work. Or whether that be their actual like guides. Like, I don't want to be broadcasting people's guides on stream. I'd rather not be doing that. And then after I figure out the final layout for the environment, like terrain and all that, especially in the foreground area, I want to start laying out the crowd, figuring out where they all get placed, especially between all the shots. They probably won't be identical between all the shots, so I'll have to figure all that out. And now I have to figure out how I want to composite them into the shot, because there's no way I can get the entire crowd rendered in one take. I'll have to do a bunch of layers to make sure I have enough VRAM to even render it in the first place. If I do it all at once, there's no way I would. So, figure out compositing for that. And then the final step before figuring out the rendering process would be doing all the final lighting setup. So, yeah. that's like the general overview of what I have left to do. So first things first. I want to get to porting over. Is this the latest version? I think it is. I'll have to check. Yeah, it is. We just need to replace this older model with the newer one that we changed a while ago. Just catching up on chat here. I was just talking for a bit. Yeah, Blender rendering, especially in cycles, will take a lot of time per frame. For this project in particular, it's gonna be hard to like predict actually, because it's gonna require render layers. I'm not gonna be render everything in the shot at once. It's gonna be in pieces. But if we were just focusing on rendering just the Apple stage set, which is this, what we have on screen now, there we go. So if it's just the stage and maybe it's some of the foreground terrain, not this piece. This piece is garbage. The lighting is going to be pretty complex. It will be. Because there's a lot of stage lights. This area is technically an interior area, because there's going to be a lot of internal bouncing inside the stage itself. So there's going to be a lot of bounce lighting, which is going to require a lot of sampling. On my 3080 Ti, I would expect one frame to be sampled up to the ideal amount in like maybe in like an hour or two per frame, maybe. I would have to actually do some tests to make sure of that, but I would expect that for my 3080 Ti. So it's no slouch. It's gonna be the rendering project's gonna be pretty intense. It's not going to be over once I'm done doing the actual animation work and lighting and all that. The rendering is going to be a project in itself as well. I can demonstrate the lighting actually too. Might as well. I can do that real quick. Might even take longer than that because now I have the fur coat on the characters, so... let's go like here. Okay. So we need to bring the curtain down. We need the lights. We need the backdrop. I think I'll need a volumetrics pass as well. That's gonna be another layer in of itself. So that's gonna be interesting. We'll figure that out. So for Colatura, I'll need to go to her mesh, make sure her shape key is enabled for fur to take over the volume. This is new. I don't remember this being here. Oh, weird. Keep that on 0 for now until I enable these. Okay. We'll probably want 3 subdivisions at least for final renders up close. Maybe 4. Okay, all the particles in scene in the shot. Ah, right. There's one more thing too. I'll need to add that to the list because that's going to be one thing I'll need to do. Simulate the hair dynamics for the legs going down the hooves, because you're going to have clipping otherwise, so as you see here. Okay, now we need to go into render view to actually show what this looks like. One more step though. I want to go to the piano and enable all the modifiers so that they aren't jagged looking. So get a more final looking image.
I never imagined myself out on my own, trying to find out what's next for me.
Typically have these off because they tend to slow down the viewport if I have them on. Even if subdivision's off, I need to turn off the bevel as well, so because that also lights it. Okay.
I guess as time goes by, every pony has to go out on their own. Maybe someday I'll
That is not cycles. I forgot I swapped that. The fur coat is not going to look right in Eevee at all, which is fine because I don't plan to use it in Eevee, only in cycles. So turn on cycles. There we go.
We used to say that we'd be always side by side.
So
Things are changing.
I think this will be better demonstrated with denoising off, so you can get a better idea of what the sampling is actually looking like. So turn off denoising.
We've always been crusading. What else is there for me? I guess as time
Okay. So without denoising, you just get a bunch of noise as it samples, and the noise gets gradually reduced the more samples you give it. Of course, I probably will want denoising in the final image. Otherwise, I'm gonna need so many samples to even get rid of all these fireflies that are showing up. Like, yeah, denoising is basically required for this, no question. But yeah, it's a very noisy scene because of all of the. It's not even the final result because that's not the actual hair. That's the low poly hair. Low poly eyes as well. So I'm gonna want to turn those on. Bit laggy. Fine. Guess I don't want that. There we go. That's a bit more final looking. The hair looks all nice now. The mane and tail. So yeah. With all those shown, yeah, pretty noisy. It's now way more noisy on the main area now that it's using the more complex mesh. And noise is increased even more so with the fur particle system covering the entire body. So. Now to give you a better idea of what it'll actually look like, I want to put denoising back on. Denoising has definitely come a long way, but I'm still going to need a good amount of samples to make sure there's temporal stability between the animation frames. If the sample count's too low with denoising on, even if the still image looks fine, I don't want denoising artifacts to sort of flicker on and off as the animation plays, which can happen a lot if you don't have enough samples, even with denoising. But yeah, denoising does a lot of work though. It's doing a lot of work, even preserving the fur detail that you couldn't even really see with a noisy image. So it does a lot of work, but it's not perfect. Because you can't make information out of nothing. If there's not enough information provided to the denoiser, it's not going to be perfect. And also keep in mind, this lighting isn't final either. It's just the temporary lighting I have set up, or like the base lighting. So if you look out, zoom out from the stage, you can kind of see what's going on with the lights. So there are 5 distinct light locations. There's more than 5 lights, but 5 distinct locations. There are 3 individual light bulbs in these front lights. So there's 1, 2, 3 bulbs per light. 1 distinct light source, but there's 3 lights, technically. There are spotlights on the right and left side lighting up the background. That's bouncing light behind Coloratura. That's what those are primarily doing right now. And then we have 1 temporary stage light right here that's not hooked up to anything visually. We'll get to that once we get to that, but this is casting the main light onto Coloratura. This is the primary, very, very primary light. And then we also have the environment lights. So that sky, also contributing a little bit of background light. Nice little twilight sunset going on here. I really like this add-on. It makes the sky look pretty. But yeah, that's a lot of complexity in the lighting. Now that said, we need to actually exchange out the fur particle system. Not the fur particle, no, the entire character with the new or updated version. It's not too much different. There's just some reconfigured fur distribution. The eyelids will have a bit more fur on it now compared to before, so it's not as standout. That's one change I did off stream actually. But you'll see what that looks like. The moment, let's turn this off. Yep. So keep the old one here from now. While I import the new one. I have to append it from base. Collection. We just select the first 5. It's Coloratura, so she doesn't need a unicorn horn. No wings. Earth pony, after all. And then we need to select the Coloratura collection. That's how I have it all set up. And that should bring in everything we need. Okay, so this is a new one up here. Goes to the old one. Get its location. Hide it. Bring this right to this location. Need to rotate it -90. We need to apply its animation. We should clean out this animation junk. It doesn't need to be here. In the top, actually. That's one. Go. Okay. New one's in place. We can get rid of the old one. Delete with the hierarchy with it. Configure the new one. You can hide the low poly stuff now. I want to see the high fidelity version. We don't need this visible. We don't need that. We don't need any of this. Not right now, anyway. We need to go into the armature. And find the snout camera tracker, which I should probably rename to muzzle camera tracker. But this needs to be going here. This object's part of the scene itself, which will automatically position this where it needs to be. Okay. I also picked that rendering artifact on the tail that was going vertically down this way. Not sure if anyone remembers that from the other day. That was a modifier issue for subdivision. It just had to take a box and it fixed itself. Probably save that first, and then enable all these. Alright. Do 2 subdivisions for now. Let's see what this all looks like. And you can see there's more hairs on the eyelid itself. What's one of the main changes that happened? So that's everything. And we let it sample out. So, the main obvious change is the eyelids. It won't be too obvious from this posing, but there won't be as an abrupt cutoff of hair growing. You'll still see fur particles growing within the eyelid area. I did some experimentation with that off stream when I was taking my break from streaming for a bit. Figured out a way to make that work without causing too many issues. It's not fully tested though, so if there's any problems, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I see. There's a thing I forgot to do. The hair was not shading correctly there. So I wanted to go and disable this. No, I'll turn that off as well, because I don't need to flip it. Okay. Yeah, the hair was not shading properly there, obviously. Fix it. I might want to retune the colors of the eyeshadow a bit, because that does look a little bit different now with the fur covering it. I also might want to change the posing of the lips here. I think the lips are way too close to the teeth. Either that, or maybe the teeth has too much lip scattering, because the teeth look way too bright to me. There's not enough occluded light. Yeah. I guess that's something we can add to the list. Okay. So, I got this done. Let's see, let's come back this a little bit more. Let me put in some estimate times for all of these. It's gonna take longer than it seems simply because it's I'm gonna have to make sure the rigging on the mirror side is fine. It might not take this long, but it's fine. It's still not that long. This could take multiple days of calibrating. I would say maybe 1 to 2 days, so maybe 5 days. These are all just rough estimates. They're not meant to be super precise, just to give me an idea of how long each step will take. Space these out a little bit. Okay, so Twilight's animation. I know this step would be more familiar, because I do this a lot already. I would say her animation might take 2 to 3 days. Something like that. I'll do 3. It's not super short. It is short, but not like it's not like a clip. A bit longer than that. She's gonna have to walk. She's gonna have to navigate around a curtain. She's gonna have to pose a little bit when she's talking to the audience. There's gonna be a decent amount of lip syncing involved. So, yeah. It might take longer too, but we'll see. CMC base is gonna be hard to guess this one. I'm gonna say about 2 weeks, just like the male pony base as well. Average acting CMC shots, 3 to 4 days, maybe more. The CMC shot's gonna take a while because there's 2. There's 2 shots with them, I believe. Yes, there's 2. And they are 3 characters, and they are very close to each other and probably physically in contact. And whenever you have 2 characters in physical contact, in animation, it tends to increase complexity. So I'm gonna have to account for that. They're not super long though. They're not long animations. I'll give myself a week for that, but that feels like it might be too long. But it's fine. It doesn't have to be super exact. This 2 to 3 weeks, something like that, for Twilight's Princess Wings. I'll be giving myself a bit more time. Let's see, 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm familiar with Trello. I just never got super into using it for personal stuff. It's fine. I'm perfectly fine with just keeping a text document. I'm used to that. So color secondary motion. This shouldn't take that long. Okay, well, it could, because of the main. The main for Coloratura is going to be in constant collision with her own body, and that was the longest part of the secondary motion when I did the remake of the Celestial Land I Love animation. That was like the longest step for the secondary animation, so maybe a bit longer. I'll give myself a week in that case. Coloratura outfit, not sure yet. That's kind of on a unsure of where I want to go with that right now. You'll need to add a step for finishing all the background characters, like all their bases. We didn't do that here. There's also fancy pants. So that's a different base model for sure. I can show what I mean. There we go. Come on. So, in the original, there's an orchestra in the back. So, Fancy Pants is in the middle here. It's gonna be weird because I think I'm gonna want to model him almost completely, but he's not gonna be really visible because it's just gonna be a casted shadow. I'll probably want to add instruments to here too. So, there's a bunch of characters. We need to do the fancy pants. We need to do background orchestra. I don't even know if that's how you spell the word. I don't think I've ever tried to spell that ever. Background orchestra. And only animations with instruments. So, it's been a while since I've visited this chart. Let me see if I still have it here. Okay, give me a second. I need to search for something. Should be in my drive somewhere. It's not where I thought it would be. But this? Ah, yeah, it is. Okay. So would anyone happen to remember this? So this is the chart of background characters I would want to get to. So they're grouped by their base on the top row here. Because some characters share the same exact main style, which means I can reuse that same exact model and just recolor it. And I've already done that for a lot of them that I did so far. So, is this even up to date? No. Probably want to clean this up later, but... let's mark this as green. Because I have the menu at Cease World base done, pretty much. I just need to mirror it, which I have on my list, so I'll be sure to get to that. This is on a hiatus for now. We got to this. We know this is done. Okay. Don't know why I don't have a slot for this. I think it was a background character that only appeared in the audience, but nowhere else in the show, so that's probably why I don't have good color data for that. You might want to get to this too. Some other variations of this base. Can't really tell what's this one. But this one's pretty obvious. It's like mint colors. It's not minty, but it's mint colors. So yeah, this will take a while because each main is gonna require a decent amount of work. But it's not as much as it looks like, because a lot of them can be shared between each other. In terms of the female base, we have 1, 2, 3. Where was I? That's 3. 4, because it's not done. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 female base to go. In terms of male, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they're about even now. They're close. Will crowd be non-fur? For when they're really far back, yes. But if they're close, I probably still want fur to be on them. So. Alright. I can get an estimate there. That's good. I feel like it's gonna take me 1 to 2 weeks for any given base, depending on the complexity. Because every base main is going to need its own rigging, its own shader setup. It'll still inherit a lot of it, but it'll probably still need some unique adjustments. Of course, it'll need to be color calibrated for each character that uses that base. I'm gonna have to configure the mains with layers because every main is configured that way. So no reason for me to not do them for that as well. That's most of the work. Oh yeah, I'll have to mirror them as well. Mirror them. That's another step too. That, well, in the middle of the process shouldn't take too long, so it's like one of the last steps. But most of the work is going to be actually modeling them from scratch, all the mains. That's definitely the bulk of the work. Oh yeah, UV unwrapping them too, that's another step. I think 2 weeks per pony, and there's 7 plus 8, that's 15. So, that's a lot. I feel like I need to get more efficient. There's no way that's going to take 30 weeks. I don't think that's quite right. That doesn't sound right to me. No. I have to figure out a better workflow, because that could be way better. I'm gonna give myself a goal of 12 weeks. So that's 3 months. Seems like I can do better than that too, but we'll see. Definitely the biggest bulk of work I would still need to do so far for this list anyway. Fancy Pants base. I have no idea. Maybe 2-3 weeks, we'll see, but give it 2 weeks just like the others. Background orchestra. This would take a month or so of figuring out what I want to do. This is all assuming I'm doing this all on my own. Let's see. So for the orchestra, they are going to be a shadow cast. So the amount of visual polish they'll need isn't as high because you will only see their shadow. So instruments will only need their modeling done. They don't really need any sort of texturing or material or whatever. They just need to cast a shadow. But I still, when I get to the pony bases, so like, I know Octavia's gonna be in the background. I might as well get her done, like fully, with the colors and everything, even though we won't be seeing her. If I use her again, she'll just be ready to go in any other given future project I might want to use her for. We want to identify all the other characters in the orchestra through silhouette. So that's Octavia right here, obviously, but I can't really tell specifically who they are. Even if we can identify the silhouette's like base model, we can't really identify the specific character unless we know that specific character has played that instrument before, maybe in some previous episode. So it'd be nice to know. It's not going to matter because it's still going to be a shadow cast, but I'd like to know who's playing at least. Here's my list. Here it is. Okay. So how many characters is this? 8. So that's 8 characters to animate for. I don't think I'm going to be super precise with their animations, but it's still going to be a lot. They're not going to be present throughout the entire thing, too. So they show up here. They're implied to be behind this backdrop, but as I've talked about before, in streams. Where's my blender? Yeah. It was already in it. As I've already established, there's literally no room for them to have any sort of orchestra here. There's just not any room, because this background set is from The Spectacle, which was her original planned performance, and that stuff was still there. As you can see, you can still see all the stairs and all the props and stuff are still there, and they are by design also still visible through the backdrop. You can still see them, so I can't really cheat that. So the plan for me in my version is I'll have it be like a spotlight shadow cast from one of these spotlights in the background. If I can show that. Should be these. Yeah. So we know the backdrop has 2 spotlights. So I'll have one of these spotlights cast a shadow for the orchestra. Now, it's not going to be a real shadow cast, I think. I'll probably want it to be like an image playback, an image filter on the spotlight itself, because casting a shadow for all these characters at once will be a lot more expensive for rendering, because it's going to be a lot more noisy. It'd be harder to calibrate because of the blurring of the shadows through distance is going to be inevitable. So that's probably one thing I'll have to cheat, but it's still going to be a lot of work. So I will give myself, I want to say 8 weeks, but I want to get an idea of like how much of the of this entire duration is taken up with the orchestra on screen. So we have one shot here, which is a fairly long shot. It's one of the longer shots in the song. It's actually the longest one, yeah. It's like over 10 seconds. The orchestra is just about 10 seconds for this shot. 12 seconds due to the fade. The fade is about 1.5 seconds, I think. Yeah. Almost 2 seconds for the fade, which means I still have to animate the shot before that as it transitions. We can't see the orchestra here. You can see the orchestra for this shot, so that's another 6 seconds, it looks like. You can see the orchestra a little bit here. So that's 18 seconds so far. So that's about 5 seconds there, so let's make that 23 seconds. And there's more here. Come on, blender. So, 23... 5 seconds, 28... ...34 seconds now. I guess, let's just say like 45 seconds of total animation of the orchestra. Now, like I said, I probably won't animate them super precisely like I am with Color Choice piano playing, because they're in the background and you don't see them enough. And it's not really worth the effort for me to figure out how these ponies are going to play all these instruments realistically, like relatively so, given they don't have fingers. which would require me to first identify when they'd be striking those notes in the song itself. And who knows if that's even remotely accurate, if even all these instruments are even present in the actual audio of the song. I don't even know. I know some of them are, but like, are all of them are the harps there? I don't know. I don't have an ear out for that. I don't know. So it's probably not really gonna matter that much. Again, it's not the focus of the song. The song is very much the piano and the lyrics as the primary thing you're paying attention to. So 45 seconds isn't entirely accurate, because I'll probably be looping a lot of the animation work here, probably. This is gonna be a hard one to estimate. Let's give myself 4 weeks. And I'll need to identify the characters and do the background basis for them. Which will have to be baked into this step, I think, actually. Because I don't have Octavia here yet, which I probably should add her, because I'm definitely gonna have to make her. Bump that up a little bit. We're gonna leave it at that for now. Cloth simulate the silk skirt. So this will require some configuration, some quality assurance passes to make sure there's no odd clipping issues with it. So I want to give myself maybe a couple days on this. 3 days max, something like that. Hopefully it's not going to take longer than that once we get to that step. This might take longer, the hair dynamics, because that can get really finicky. Give myself 1 week. Crowd animation set. Okay, so it probably isn't going to need a lot of complex animation for when they're just sitting in the audience like this. So a lot of it's just going to be some idle motion. And it's just going to be like a small group of animations that they all get to play throughout. So, like, it's not going to be that bad. Let's say I make 6 animation idle loops. That's like 8 seconds long or something like that. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll give myself like a week and a half for that. They could probably do that faster too, but I'd rather overestimate than underestimate so that I don't go over the time I expect if I were to like add all this time up. I'd rather be ahead of schedule than falling behind, kind of thing. The environment modeling is going to be tricky because, like I said earlier in the stream, I will have to follow guides and tutorials online by people who know more on the subject, and that's going to be off stream too. But since I don't know much on how I actually want to properly do this, because what I have right now isn't ideal. This is just like a rough layout of like the terrain height, but of course none of this is final because this is very clearly not natural. So and it's not just the foreground terrain, there's going to be stuff in the background too, especially the mountains. I want the mountains to look right. I probably won't do like smooth mountains. I want them to actually look like mountains, or like tall hills. And doing them perfectly smoothly at that scale isn't going to look right in the aesthetic I'm doing. So I'm probably going to want to make them more realistically shaped. And I'm going to have to figure out how I want to do that. Let's give myself like 3 to 4 weeks on this, I would say. Yeah, let's do that. But that's kind of a rough estimate. Like, I'm not confident in that. It could take way longer, or it could take way shorter. I don't know. Crowd layout. This is gonna take a while, probably. Because look at this crowd. Look at this crowd. We're gonna figure out how I'm gonna lay them all out. So obviously, there is no way I am gonna have all these characters loaded in the same exact scene at once. That's gonna be very unoptimal. So I'll probably have like dummy objects that in roughly the same proportions as the background characters to sort of get the rough layout going, and then in a different blend file scene, I will like start placing a group of background characters to replace the dummy objects with the actual characters in their place, and each blend file will be a different group of characters in the background, kind of thing. And then I'll have those blend files also separated between characters, because there's probably not a good chance, especially if it's a character that's going to have their fur coat visible, like the hair particle system. If they're going to be close enough where that's going to have to be on, there's no way I'm going to have more than like 1 or 2 characters rendering at once. So there's going to be a lot of render layer work within that one blend file for that group of characters. It's going to be a lot of work. It's going to take, I'll say 8 weeks. And then this final lighting setup. This, in theory, wouldn't take too long, but I have to do test renders, and test renders take a long time because it's rendering in Blender cycles, and I want to make sure I'm rendering at high fidelity so I know exactly what the lighting looks like for any given shot. So this could take a while too. I might give myself 4 weeks. I guess we'll do that. I'm not going to do any sort of weird automated system. I want to manually control where the audience is. It's a lot of ponies in the background, but it's not so much where it's not doable to do manually. It's just placing a bunch of dummy objects and putting them in place afterwards. It's not that bad. I could be doing worse. I'll do that manually. It's fine. So let's add this up. So these like 30-minute, 40-minute ones, I think I'll just leave out of the equation because that's going to be very minuscule compared to the large scale of weeks and months. So, let's add up the weeks first, and then we can just multiply that by 7, and then add the days. We can do that. So 2 weeks plus 14 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1.5 plus 4 plus 8 plus 4. Okay. And then times 7. That's days. So 1.5 plus 3 plus 3 plus... I guess that's it. Oh. The calculator just had a mind of its own there. What the heck? Let's do it again. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1. 7 plus 1.5 plus 3. So, effectively, more or less, anyway, it's still a rough estimate, but more or less, I still have a year to go. If I were to do this all on my own. So... we aren't close to being done, essentially. Just right where I'm getting at there. Alright, let's catch up with this chat here. Do I possess coding skills? Not... well... kind of? I can code in C#, okay. I can do an okay job in C#, but that's about it. And that's mainly from, like, experience through Unity stuff. I wouldn't really know where to begin with Python, which is what Blender's programs it. So, if I were to make any sort of animate system through that, I don't know. And I'd rather just do it manually anyway. Ponies in the shadows, just random ones. I mean, the thing is, the 2D aesthetic makes these characters completely, like, blackened out. You can't see them other than their silhouette. But in my 3D render, it's not going to look like that. It's not going to. The environment lighting is not going to make them completely invisible other than their silhouette. Because it's not trying to be the 2D aesthetic. My rendering is trying to make it look relatively realistic in terms of its shading, while having the characters be cartoony. It's kind of what my style has been for the longest time, trying to nail that aesthetic. And that includes how the characters are lit. And I can't be cheating it like this. The characters will be lit by the environment lighting through the sky and all that. So, however, by distance, if the characters are far enough back, the characters will be more simplified in terms of, like, they might not have their fur coat visible, like the hair park system. I might have less subdivision, and all that. So they won't be as complicated to render. Plus, they are taking way less screen real estate on screen, so the rendering itself, even if all that stuff was still visible, wouldn't take as long. Because there's just not as much of it on screen. So, yeah. The song title is always on the top of the screen here. If you missed the title of the song, just rewind the stream. It's a YouTube stream. You can always rewind it and come back to live. It's not that hard. I'm not sure. If on mobile, it might be harder. I'm not sure. I've never tried to watch a stream on mobile, but on PC, you can just scrub back and then come back to the live part once you've checked out what the title was. Okay. So that was a rough overview of what I expect the process to be. So we'll see what comes with it. I might ask for help, but I am not someone that can, like, pay someone to work, and I can't expect people to help me with all this bulk work. Like, it's gonna be a lot of work regardless for me. Because I can't reasonably expect anyone to help me work through all of this. It would only be based on volunteer, like a volunteer basis, because I don't have the money to pay people. I'm not a business, really. So I know a couple people that might be able to help, but it's not something I can guarantee, and I cannot reasonably expect them to help, because they have other things they should be doing so that they don't, like, go bankrupt themselves, you know? So it's a solo endeavor for the most part. Worst case scenario. But we will see what happens. But anyway, with that said, I think I'm gonna go ahead and quickly have a food break because I am hungry. I was not hungry when I started the stream, I assure you, but I need to get something. I have some leftovers I can make real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. it's not too much. And I have some snacks I can have while I work. So we're gonna have a food break. I will be right back. And then afterwards, we'll figure out what I want to do next. We'll go through the list and just go through what I want to do. That's what we'll be doing for the next who knows how long. So I will be right back.
when the hearts are filled with doubt.
Frustration builds up inside, and it makes you wanna shout.
But if you just take that first step, the next one will appear, and you find you can walk, then run, then fly into the stratosphere. You've got to give it your best so you can pass the test. Give it everything that you've got, and we know you can win. You just have to begin. Have to give it your very best shot.
There are times when you want to give up, when you think that you can't go on.
But if you fight through with all of your might, you will find that you can't go wrong. That you could do it all along. Every pony has times in their lives when their hearts are filled with doubt. But if you just give it your all, you'll start to work it out.
And I know I can't give up too soon, get myself in the zone. And I find I can walk, then run,
Then fly.
and I can do it on my own.
You can do it on your own.
I can do it on my own. I can do it on my own.
As a young thing, life sure is something. You go making choices large and small. Always growing like a seedling and playing this like dreaming. And before you know it, big and tall. And every little bitty choice you make sends you down a path to who you are today. So let's take a little trip down memory lane and see just what the past has to say. Oh, look how cute you were. Looks like you're not too upset it's heartwarming Eve either. The seeds of the past, they grow pretty fast. Just look at who you were back then. The seeds as they grow, look what they can show. Reveal the truth time and again. Then some distress, words so careless, standing there you don't know what to do. Feeling helpless, you can't make it hurt less, so you go and change your point of view. And in that moment, though you didn't know it, your defenses set up walls you built to last, leading to the pony you've become today. And the spell you're about to cast, it all comes from your past.
The seeds of the past, we grow up so fast. Some hurts never go away. The seeds as they grow, this we can't let go, all tied to this one holiday.
bats will give you a fright. Eating apples both day and night. They rest for a minute, maybe 3. Then they're eating every apple in your apple tree.
Alrighty. Hello.
They don't care about nada.
Hello.
No zilch, no nothing. Except bringing about an
Okay.
orchard's destruction.
That food break was a little longer than I would have hoped for, but hey, we're done. So, anyway, go back to this. So,
Oh, give me a
I'm
break.
gonna do these quick things real quick.
Creatures have a one-track mind. The orchard is not their restaurant. But do they ever think what others may want?
Quickly look into this, and then fix Minuet's mirror version of her main.
These bats, they sell
But then now, after that, I want to try to figure out what I want to do after.
That's where I have to
Decide what I want to do.
They're loyal to their family, spreading seeds both far and wide.
You see one coming, you better run and hide.
But for now, we'll focus on this.
They're big and ugly and mean as sin.
We can focus on here, actually.
Look at the state my trees are in.
They help your trees, they'll grow stronger, faster.
They've turned my life to a total
I think the eyelashes read a lot better now when they are curved up like that. Works out. Good. Okay. So I'm gonna need the fur particles present as well. We'll calibrate it on this scene, and then we'll also change the same coloring to the base blend file.
Stop the bats, make them go and not come back. Stop the bats, make them go and not come back.
Yes, it comes down to just one simple fact. They've crossed the line, it's time that we attack.
Let this settle out for a bit. Why is there like a blotch there? It's weird. Not being denoising effects. Yeah, it's going away. It's fine. Oh my, the eyelash, not the eyelash, the eye shadow doesn't look too bad here. Try a different frame. Now to reopen this file. Yeah, it's indicated that it ran out of VRAM. Just trying to do everything at once while in remote view, I guess. Be careful with that. Noise, or the sample count is still pretty low. 24, yeah, but I can still see the actual edge of the hair plane, or the hair layer. Which means the denoising data isn't entirely accurate here. It's not the first time I've seen that problem though, and it's kind of not really workaroundable at the moment. As far as I know. It mitigates a lot more once you have more samples, though. It's probably not very obvious on stream unless you're viewing at 1080p on a big screen, but... There is no max sample rate. You can go as high as you want. You can go on forever. Effectively, anyway. Like, there's effectively no reasonable limit. You can go 1,000,000 samples if you wanted to. Not that you would want to, but you could. Samples. It's not too bad. It's just a lot of artifacts around the hair that I'm noticing. As a still image, it's not too bad. I'm pretty sure at some point before I actually start doing final renders, who knows how long from now, but I'll probably want to do a full test render of the entire animation. Render every frame, but like at a really low sample count, so it only takes like maybe a week or so to render everything instead of months. Just so I can make sure that everything in the scene is configured how I want it to be for the final render. I'll do something like that. You'll see. I mean that. Yes, that's the thing. Like there will be diminishing returns at some points, but the number that will be for your sample count will vary depending on your scene's complexity in light bounces. Your point of diminishing returns could be at 32 samples if your lighting is dead simple. If you have like a cube on like a flat ground with no environmental lighting. Uniform environmental lighting with one light source. 32 samples might be good enough for such a dead simple scene. But for this shot here, I would imagine, where are we at right now? I'd probably want to go no lower than 1,000 samples or so. Especially when it's this close. On a per shot basis, I'll probably determine what's the best sample count. So I'm not going to be the same for every shot. But yeah. And the main reason I wanted to go that high in sample count, because of the complexity of the scene. There are lots of light sources. So there's 3 lights in here, 3 lights in here, 1 light here, 1 light here, and 1 light here, and then there's also the environmental skylighting contributing as well. And all that light has to bounce all around this area, especially inside here, because when you have an interior shot, your light bounces are going to bounce a lot more before it hits anything that the camera will see. How can I describe this? Like, it's hard to explain, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really thought about how to explain this thoroughly at the moment. Probably could at some point. But that would essentially mean that the samples that would end up reaching the camera for the light bounces would be way less on average, resulting in a lot more noise at higher sample counts. which means you would need more samples to resolve it. Because you have all these light spots around this interior area. If Coloratura was not under this stage, the sampling required would probably be way less. But we also have all this fur on the character itself, and that itself will create a lot of noise. So there's the complexity of all this varying hair, essentially. So it's not exactly accurate to say it's I mean, kind of. Well, I don't want to say I'm like 2 years in, because there was a long period of time where I wasn't working this project really. Between like April of last year up until early this month, I haven't been working directly on this animation. So a little bit. Be mindful of the denoising artifacts. You can create some weird results until it's more sampled.
Are you kidding me, Crusaders? We can do better than that. We've been searching for.
No, I don't plan to do Easter eggs like that. That's not part of the plan. And even then, I don't really have an OC. So.
Searching for cutie marks for a while there, trying to find out how we fit in. So many ways we tried before, but we kept on trying more.
What's going on here? I feel like that's just denoising still. Yeah, it's still changing a lot. There were some areas of the image that, without denoising, would be so noisy you wouldn't even be able to tell what's going on. Denoising helps a lot, but if there's not enough information, it's not going to denoise it cleanly. So there has to be enough information for it to work. Yeah, not even if I decided to add any sort of Easter eggs, it wouldn't be anything that wouldn't be reasonably canon within Friendship is Magic. So no Pokemon. So yeah.
Sugar Cube, if Mom and Dad were here, they'd be so proud of you.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks, Applejack.
Now go on and party with your pals.
I'm so proud of you, little buddy.
Yeah, I don't feel like I need to change that shadow right now. Maybe I'll get back to that at some point, but at least right now it feels better than it was when I earlier saw it. I'll look at one more shot. With our eyes open.
Crusaders? Were these cutie marks totally worth waiting for, or what? Yeah, I can't wait to see who we're gonna help next. We started out just 3 Crusaders driven to see what we find in our hearts, discover our
What do you mean?
we are best friends.
I don't know how to interpret your recommendation at all. I don't know what problem that would be solving or anything. I don't get it. Well, I mean, if I wanted to be physically accurate, ideally I wouldn't be constantly using shader tricks, because the principled shader is inherently physically accurate. So there shouldn't be any need to do toying around with that. Now I can adjust things like roughness and specularity, sure, but I don't know why a color ramp would ever be necessary for that. The wood texturing was procedurally made, but not within Blender. It was using a substance painter, like, well, not the full substance painter thing, but like, it was procedurally made within it using a tool provided by Polygon. I do not use a clear coat shader. No, I don't. I don't remember if I had one set up for the piano, but that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I'm pretty sure most, like, grand pianos like this are typically clear coated, like, in reality, so it wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it for now, in terms of its color. Oh, wrong order. I don't think there's any hair clipping. I mean, there's some eyelashes going into it, but that's not a big deal. It's hair into hair. That's not a big deal.
Come on, apples. Y'all know this one. Yeehaw! We've traveled the road of generations, joined by a common bond. We sing our song across the Pony Nation, from Equestria and beyond.
We're apples forever, apples together. We're family, but so much more. No matter what comes, we will face the weather. We're apples to the core. There's no place that I'd rather be than traveling with my family. Friends all around come to join and see as we sing out across the land. We're apples forever, apples together. We're family, but so much more. No matter what comes, we will face the weather. We're apples to the core. We're peas in the pod, we're thick as thieves. Any cliche you can throw
Okay.
at me. We're here for
Yeah, that character, not this character, the character we were looking at just earlier, was Coloratura. Countess Coloratura was her stage name before, like during the spectacle song, she was going by Countess Coloratura. her real name is Collartura, just that single word, and her nickname from Applejack is Rara. I want to be very accurate with that. All right. So if I recall correctly, the way I would mirror the main while converting all of the vertex group names to the mirrored version of the bones, I would want to copy the not those yet. Copy all these. With the hair rigging, which is this. We duplicate it. Yeah, I only have these visible. Okay. And now, the correct non-mirrored name will have dots, .l in this case, meaning left, and the ones that are going to be mirrored, it's called the same thing other than the last part, which is .r instead of .l. So what I need to do is hide all the bones I don't want to get rid of. We need to get the driver bones too, I think. Why? Yeah, might as well. Yeah. For at least the .l side. We don't need the tail. These aren't being used right now. Yeah, that's the shaping for the actual mesh itself. I definitely want that. Okay, so this is the mirror side, and in order to rename the .l side to the .r side, we need to delete the right bones, go back to this, and then just go through and rename all these to .r. The reason I'm doing it this way is because this will allow the vertex group within the mesh itself that has the vertex weights for the deformation to get renamed with it. So if I name this .r, it'll also rename everything within the vertex groups here to .r. Now, there's one thing I don't remember what happens if I do it this way, because there's one step I haven't done that I think I might have to do. So let me first Make sure I have this deforming at least a little bit so I can monitor if it does any weird changes. I can do some post mode actually. So, change it star. And it's working. Good. Good. Okay. I don't have to do that. So we just rename all these bones and it should be fine. And then once that's done, I just have to scale the main on the negative x-axis. And then delete the cloned armature and then reparent it and rechange its deform armature to the original, which will have the .r on the mirror side. Now, would this be easier if I was able to program in Python and like have this be an automated script? Sure. But I don't know Python at all, so I have my own fairly quick workaround. It's not going to take too long. I think I've got it down. It requires a little bit of manual process going through and making sure these names are correct. Let's go for the deformed bones first. No, that is not in line at all. I might want to go in and reposition some of these because this piece especially is like completely out of line. Is there a bulk name? Batch rename. Objects. Bones. This is gonna do what I want though. I need. Hope it does everything I need it to. Let's see. Still deforming. Good. Good. Looks like it's doing good. There's always these random things about Blender that I've never really touched before because it just there's so many random tools it has. But there you go. That helps a bit. I still need to do the do I have the same modifier? That'd be nice if it did. I don't remember if I had it set up that way. I do. Good. Okay, that should be easy then, probably. So now I should be able to just I think the drivers will break if I do this, which I'll have to reattach, but the formation should still work when I do this. So Before I do that, should that scale properly? Before I unhide everything, let me organize these. Confirm. These should not work right now. So unfortunately, I don't think there's a batch way to do this, but I need to go into every single one of these. Individually. And paste in the correct target armature for the driver. So yeah. Now what I can do is just click copy here, and I can just paste it to every single one I come by. It should just autofill the rest where it was before, and then hide it. This is the main downside of having all these individual layers in their own objects. But it makes it easier to tune the layering spacing if I have it like that. So I'd rather it be like that. Especially if I'm not super confident in its final form. Unlike something like Call Artura, where I do have a version where I can use a combined version, but I do have the inventory layers backed up anyway, but yeah, still. I think Rainbow Dash has it combined too, but Yep. Driver should be in set. The information works, right? Yeah. Yep. Cool. Now what? Let's see. Well, I'm trying to think. Because nothing I have left is like super quick and easy, right? So just looking through my options, thinking what I'm willing to do right now. Oh yeah, definitely. There are still background characters I haven't gotten to, and they also will need their kitty marks to be built, so that would be a yes. I think I might start here. I'm feeling that, maybe. Let's see. Yeah. With the new rigging in place, that was not at all configured for the scaler. Yeah, it's gonna cause problems. Hmm. So how would I... So, if I were to go back to the old rigging, I would imagine it probably would work, unless something else broke. I transfer that over. Yeah, that also isn't working either. So let's see. Actually, doing that. We'll go here and do it? Yeah, okay, I think... Yeah. I should probably just click like this. Yeah, that's probably better. Why that? Yeah, it wasn't affecting anything other than that. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. I think that's fine. At least that. Where did it go to keyframe? Okay. Pretty sure these ones don't matter, it's just the Y, but for the sake of completion. Do them all. Well, it does down here, it looks like. Yeah, that's... Okay. I get it. I think I got it. Yeah, that was quite a long time ago. That was when, I think me and Artiomni were in a call together at the time as well. Well, was it a call? I know he was at least in chat. He was present when we were doing that somewhere. Where are my drivers? Eh. Uh-oh. Is it here? Yep, okay. Oh, before what scouted on the Y if it's not here? It look deeper, I think. Where the menu just moves itself sometimes. I think this was originally responsible for it, but I'm no longer using that system. Let's see. boy. Okay. I'm gonna keep this in sync. Well, I have ideas, but I want to be clean. And the idea I have is kind of messy. Definitely can't parent it to the bone here because it's influencing it through inverse kinematics, and it's going to cause a loop. And that ain't good. Well. Well, but if this isn't the same orientation... I have an idea. Let's see. Let me try this. It's pretty close, actually. I think I just want this to be flat with it. I don't think I have any idea what math I could use to make this more exact. So I'll just have to ballpark it and get a line like this. That should be good enough for that. Now how do I get it back down is the question. Nothing like that. Oh, I can just do that. Yeah, I had that up. That's fine. Yep. Okay. How about this? How do I move those down? Like that. Okay, everything in line. Nice. Cool. What about? That's it. It's that one there. Nice. Okay. Let's do the same thing for the front side. Now I think I also have to offset the position of where these are planted on the ground. I had a way of doing that before, and I think I can just do that again for these. We'll get there. How am I gonna get this tracked right? Put this here. I swear I've seen your name just come up every single stream or something the past couple weeks. Just saying, add the wings, add the wings. Maybe I'm exaggerating how often you show up, but like, come on. Relax. I swear that's the same name. I don't know, maybe I won't add the wings if you keep persisting, who knows?
Heads high, ponies, marching proud. All together now, every one of you. No pony left behind.
Add the...
Life is so grand in our town. We're always filled with cheer. We never have to look around to know that we're all here.
In our town, we don't have to wait to find out that our destiny is just to emulate.
Let's see those big, happy smiles. Life is a smile in our town. Our cutie marks the same. Because we do not separate ourselves by more than name.
In our town, we dare not compete. Winning only breeds the worst ego-filled conceit.
You see, now every pony wins. Life is a joy in our town. We're all equal here. No one is superior, and no one shakes in fear.
In our town, we work as a team. You can't have a nightmare if you never dream.
Other ponies argue. Do you ever wonder why? When you think your talent's special, you don't see eye to eye. There's just too many differences that lead to disarray. But when you learn to act as one, it's like a holiday.
In our town, we don't complicate.
Let me see if I can find that phone that does this. It should still be in here somewhere.
Life is oh so great. Join in our utopia. Come out of the dark. Banded by equality, by our cutie mark.
Yep. Okay. That'll be it then. Okay. So... There are reasons for rotating every time. I think the Twilight scale's good now, probably. Probably. Everything seems in line. The tricky part is in the other direction. So I'm gonna need to. I think some things are scaling properly, or I just don't have it. Maybe I just don't have it configured right. What's this rounding off? Doesn't make sense, huh? Let me have these feed. Make it easier to go back and forth. Why does it round off? I don't want it to do that. I think I probably don't want those. Is this inheriting its scale? Yeah, it is. So I shouldn't have to scale those. Shouldn't have to. Yeah, let's turn those off. But now I need to go and press its alignment. I've used Source Filmmaker before, but not extensively. Okay. So, like, when Source Filmmaker first came out, I was curious to try it, but I was still using Blender quite a lot at the time. And I kind of just went back to using Blender after, like, shortly trying some things out. So, Source Filmmaker is just not the tool for me, because Blender, at least objectively speaking, is way capable. Way more capable than Source Filmmaker is. And since I already was developing quite the skill set in Blender at the time, just didn't feel like there was any reason for me to go to Source Filmmaker when I could just do stuff in Blender and be more productive there. That's my thought process anyway.
I thought the ponies were the pony ladder's bottom rung. I heard the Pegasus were brutes you'd hate to be among. You smell like fishes. I bet you eat your young. Meet any one of you, the thing to do is run away. But although I know we're all a bunch of different breeds, take away your
Lancet too. That's interesting. What's causing it to slant?
This is a new low.
You're gonna fit right in.
It's never gonna work. They taught us unicorns
It's not level. Which is weird. I don't know why.
Tongues like tasers and teeth like tacks. They take your hooves and then they grind them into midnight snacks. The basic gist of it is unicorns are not okay.
This is why, isn't it? Isn't it? No? It's not? Okay, what's... Maybe it's a combination of both. There's inheriting scale and the bones aren't straight. That can be problematic. Yeah. So maybe I shouldn't have an inherit scale. Which probably is a good thing, especially if it's not a uniform scale. Yeah, but I have to readjust some things. Okay, all the G5 songs, nearly all of them are really good. It's alright, yeah. The It's Alright song is, you know, It's Alright is alright. You know, it's alright. As the title suggests, it's only alright. I like the other ones. The rest of them are really good. Okay. So, this is gonna be interesting. I think I just want to not have an inherit scale. It's not inheriting scale. What? I already had that set up and it's still... What? What? No, wait a minute. How is this even possible? Huh? What? Isn't... So I'm assuming this one is inheritance scale, if it's... Yeah, it is. Okay. So, what do I do now? What? I don't think I quite get why it would be doing this. But it's not inheriting scale. Then what's causing it to rotate? If it's not this bone alone, anyway. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is getting rotated. But why? Only getting scale. Oh, okay. Um, what on earth? What is going on with this bone? With its, like, becoming slanted. Like this. That's really bizarre. It's not inheriting scale. Oh. Numbers. Not gonna help if I change it. Really helps with that. It's now kind of slanted the opposite direction now. But it did fix that issue. But now it's still not aligned. Just not ideal. I might as well just change these. Might as well change from a deprecated version of no inherit scale. Okay, I'll do this too. It doesn't do anything, but... We just open the driver over here. Oh, I'm gonna change relative to each other. got confused. What's causing it to misalign if it's not that? Why is it rotating? Arms. Do I want a world space? Could be as simple as that. Let's go back. Might just want world space copy instead of local. Make sure all the drivers are in place. Should be. Okay. Please. There we go. Alright. Now for these, actually, I think I might want these to inherit scale. Like this. Since the I'm for sure when I make the stallion base, it's going to inherit. I don't feel like I'm saying that right. Inherit. It feels like it's wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Anyway, you know what I mean. It's going to inherit the the rigging from the female pony base for the body. So it's probably gonna just have it built in. It might not be fully calibrated like I'm doing right now, but it's gonna at least have the functionality for it. For the height adjustment. Excuse me. So the CMCs are definitely not going to be this small, by the way. This is like barely above toddler age, I would say. Pretty sure CMCs are going to be about... So if like a normal pony size is like this, I'll probably get an exact scale later, but... 3D cursor there. I'd say CMCs, they wouldn't be this small, they would be maybe about here. Maybe a little taller, but somewhere around here. Yeah. That was just me eyeballing it, though. Yeah, I felt like I was saying it correctly, but for some reason to my ears, something just seemed off. I don't know what it was. It was me being crazy or something. You can get this in position now. Oops. Okay. Bad. One thing I haven't checked yet is the scaling the scaling of the fur. Considering the character is smaller now, if they keep the same length of hairs, their entire fur coat's gonna feel like it's a lot longer under the same settings. Put this back on. So if I were to turn on the hair, and go into render view after I get this all configured, I'm just curious how this will look. There might be some other problems too. We'll see. We'll see how it all looks. Hopefully it'll look alright. It should be able to transfer over fairly smoothly. I think the only problem is the length of hairs will be longer than it probably shouldn't be. But the distribution of fur shouldn't get too messed up here. Like, you can see the hair on the legs are now reaching the floor more than they were before. But also just the length of hairs across the entire body. And it doesn't even look like much of a problem here, though. Especially on the head, when the head is the part of the body that scales down the least. The head is quite big, proportionally, compared to the rest of the body for the younger characters. So... And if it comes down to it, there's a, well, hold on. Yeah, there is a vertex group that I can use to apply to the entire model that will adjust the length of the hair particles, should I need it. So... I mean, there's no indication in the show whether or not that would be true or not. That's the thing, because in the show, you don't see the individual hairs of characters, really. Especially for the fur coat. That's incredibly rare for that to ever be really implied. This is just a 2D show that doesn't even really show that much detail in that, so... I want to try showing Twilight's hair here, but there's no way it's going to be scaled properly. But might as well. I'm kind of just curious. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't think I've seen how it looks. Its hair was scaled more properly than I thought it would. I expected the hair to be more accurate, but not too bad. But it's still not the same proportions for the hair that I would do if I were to actually make Twilight's Philly design. Which, it isn't that much different, but it wouldn't be exactly like this. This is too close to her adult form, so... Doing Twilight next? Nope, I'm not right now. Well, not specifically Twilight. I just have Twilight up for this base model, where I can swap to any character as I please if I wanted to. In fact, I'll just do that right now. Why not? Is it just me or the eyelash is wrong right now? Wait a minute. Why are they solid? What? What is happening? Not a holdout. I'm gonna restart. I wonder if it's just Blender needs a restart here for that. There we go. I guess it just had an error. Eyelashes are back to how they should look. Alright, I'm gonna try posing with these proportions, see how well it holds up. And trying to do that. Nothing too crazy. But I do want to make sure everything in the rig that I would normally use still works as expected. We can raise that hoof. This way? Yep. I can rotate the spine. I probably want stretching on. Bring that down more. And you're gonna see if this... Yeah, it is. I would expect most things we're out in the face to still work mostly fine, because, again, the head doesn't scale very much. It's just the body. The scale does happen for the head, but like it's not as major. Okay, so we're gonna widen that smile. Not too much though. Double target. Probably should fix that. Oops. Just now noticed that. Yeah. I know why that's happening. Just need to take that texture out. Or at least fix the UVs for it. Yeah.
When I started out, I was unsure. I thought I knew all that I needed, didn't know what to expect. But when my walls came down, I saw the truth. All along, something was missing, and I think you'll see it too. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic lives. Our friendships weave together stronger. The bonds grow deeper, lasting longer. And the greatest value.
Yep, this is the Philly proportions. I'm trying out posing it. Make sure everything that I want to use for it is functional. I do wonder if the hooves are a little too wide. Yeah, I might have to work on some of the proportions there. But... these fake eye shines are... They've behaved like this since late 2019. So they've been like this for a while. I don't know how this is going to look with AJ's adult style hair, but let's try it. That? I don't think I need to do any sort of major facial restructure. I think this works mostly fine. Go ahead and add the fur into the hat. If I were to add the hat for this, I'd probably scale it up to what, at least, maybe not as large as the adult size, but like, it's not like that. If you get a hat when you're young, it's not like that hat is going to grow with you. It's going to stay the same size. So like, it's there's actually a phone for the system there, right? I have it in here. In base. And on both these. So what is the current scale of the head? I can inverse it. That's how big the hat would be if it stayed the same size as her adult. for. Now, I don't know if I want to keep the hat on. Or if I even want to use AJ as a base, but that's what it would be. I don't know about scaling up the main. Without scaling it, probably a little scary to do. I don't know how to scale. Not too much. And get this ear to be visible. If I'm posing it that way. Change the camera position. I want to see the cutie mark in the shot at least. So some of the body. You want it to be sort of top-down, because they are smaller characters. It makes more sense for it to be a little bit more top-down.
Happy hearts warming, they say in the street. Happy hearts warming, they think they're so sweet.
Words said so often that they lack any meaning. Why should I join in when I could be intervening? Every pony loves this cursed holiday, but would they be better off with it out of the way? Well, okay. Say goodbye to the holiday. With my magic, I'll erase it. The greatest gift that I give today, and every pony will have to face it. No more little games for you to play. After you say goodbye to the holiday. Goodbye, hearts warming, you had a good run. Goodbye, hearts warming, it's over, you're done. Finally set free from your forced celebrations. No need to reply to your trite invitations. Calendar shorter by a single day. Is my magic up to the test? Time to see I can't delay. Say goodbye to the holiday. Prepare the spell, no hesitation. All memories shall fade away. See Equestria's new transformation. No more shall any pony say, happy hearts warming. After
Yeah. See the different portions in our main, particularly here. The front is actually pretty similar. This is like really short, tail's really short. So. I work that in. The fact that I have these bones rotated the way they are makes it a little bit less ideal. Unless I do like a universal scale, which would probably work. Yeah. Looks like the meat is deforming too. That's good. Okay.
And what in Equestria is going on in here?
These animals don't listen, no, not one little bit. They run around out of control and throw their hissy fits. It's up to me to stop them, cause plainly you can see it's got to be my destiny. And it's what my cutie mark is telling me.
I try to keep them laughing, put a smile upon their face. But no matter what I try, it seems a bit of a disgrace. I have to entertain them, it's there for all to see. It's got to be my destiny, and it's what my cutie mark is telling me. I don't care much for picking fruit and plowing, feeling such a hoot. No matter what I try, I cannot fix this busted water chute. I've got so many chores to do, it's no fun being me. But it has to be my destiny, cause it's what my cutie mark is telling me.
Looky here at what I made, I think that it's a dress. I know it doesn't look like much, I'm under some distress. Could y'all give me a hand here and help me fix this mess? My destiny is not pretty, but it's what my cutie mark is telling me.
I'm in love with weather patterns, but the others have concerns. For I just gave them frostbite over top of their sunburns. I have to keep on trying, for everyone can see it's got to be
My destiny,
My destiny,
and it's what my cutie mark.
it's what my cutie mark, yes, it's what my cutie mark is telling me.
just earlier. Yeah.
Who are you?
I am the spirit of hearth-warming yet to come.
Are you here to show me what future hearth-warming eves are like?
No, for there are no more hearth-warming eves for me to show.
Why not?
You will succeed in erasing the holiday as you wished.
And what happens?
I see a cold wind blowing through. I see days neither fun nor free. I see a future caused by you. I see a path not meant to be. The future should be filled with magic, dreams and wishes brought to life. But the days ahead are dark and tragic. No time for hope when all is strife. Whatever might have been, all the dreams that ponies share. Because of you, snowfall frost. Now the future is a cold nightmare.
Indigos? They aren't real. It's just a little Philly story.
They are all too real, Snowfall, and your actions will allow them to return.
I think this render, once I polish up like the hair particles a little bit, make sure they're not too long,
Never meant for this to happen. I didn't understand.
and clipping first. I think I might like post this to Twitter or something, just to show like, hey, I'm getting Philly's worked on.
Is there still time?
The Philly base model is getting some progress done.
I'm here to show you who I am. Throw off the veil, it's finally time. There's more to me than glitz and glam. Oh, and now I feel my stars align. For I had believed what I was sold. I did all the things that I was told. But all that has changed and now I'm bold. 'Cause I know that I am just a pony. I make mistakes from time to time. But now I know the real me and put my heart out on the line. And let the magic in my heart stay true.
See what it's doing. I wish it wasn't a thing, but it has to. Out of memory. Because of hello to Eevee, right? Pokemon. Do I actually have to start Blender? Actually, no, I don't. Nice. Probably raise that. No, the tracking one is low when she's looking up.
For all my life, all I've wanted to do was make my friends want to smile true. But maybe I was wrong, and Pinkie Pie shouldn't plan parties at all. I'll try to get up on my hooves and try a different task. I'll find something new to do. There's gotta be more to me than planning a party or two. I put away my party cannon. I deflated all my balloons. The bubbles all burst. Now what is next for you? For you. Oh, I remember this one. My first party ever. My whole family was there. And that's Twilight's welcome to Ponyville party. She didn't even expect that one. Oh, look at Gummy. He just looks so excited for this birthday party. Shining Armor and Cadence's wedding sure was special, especially once I got a hold of the music. Oh, look at those happy faces, all the parties that I have thrown. I made them laugh, had such a blast, a smile that's all their own. They loved seeing me, the real Pinkie, show them a time of their lives like they've never known, like they've never known.
with some stray hairs here. I think I know why. Let's see. Is that stray hairs, or it's just shading looking like it is? It looks like there's hairs going this way. Whoa. It doesn't show up. Huh? Oh. Does it get progressively worse the more I add? Okay. It's just a one-off thing? Hmm. Oh yeah, I see it here too. Yep, okay, I see why. Let's see if I can press it. Hmm. That over here I'm trying to eliminate. It's causing some weird readability issues. It's on this right hind leg here. Unless that's from the foreleg. Is it? It might be. Anymore. Yeah, it's just more hair that's sticking out just a little bit. Okay. I think I have to do... oh, painting, but it's something else.
To make this castle shine.
Once we add some sparkle, it'll feel divine.
Crates of apples and bales of hay just makes you feel at home.
Furry friends and some poppin' jays, so she won't be alone. And we'll make this castle a home.
Ah, no, that's not an option. Okay.
Like balloons and confetti.
Never mind.
To greet you
Already as far as can go.
walk through the door. She'll need this and those posters of all my heroes. How could any pony awesome ever ask for more? And we'll make a home she'll adore.
Bright curtains of flowing silk and lace.
This picture of me winning a race. Party cannons to give her a surprise.
Hose and rakes and some more garden supplies.
Getting hugs from this nice big friendly bear.
Decorate with some gemstones bright and rare.
More of this and that. Don't forget the party hats. How could any pony awesome ask for more than that?
Let's all work together.
To show that we have shown
Princess Twilight Sparkle.
how we made this castle a home. How we made this castle a home. How we made this castle a home.
It's not the things that you gather round.
It's not how much you own.
The things that hold the meaning in your life are the memories you've sown.
So we made this castle a home. So we made this castle a home. So we made this castle a home.
I'll let this render and I'll go to the bathroom real quick. You're back. Alright. I want to try something. Let's see. I want that.
and makes my whole life worthwhile. And that's when I talk to my friends and get them to smile. I really am so happy. Your smile fills me with glee. I give a smile, I get a smile, and that's so special to me. 'Cause I love to see you beam, beam, beam. Yes, I do. Tell me what more can I say to make you see that I do. It makes me happy when you beam, beam, beam. Yes, it always makes my day. Come on, every pony, smile, smile, smile. Fill my heart up with sunshine, sunshine. All I really need is a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine. Come on, every pony, smile, smile, smile. Fill my heart up with sunshine, sunshine. All I really need is a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine. Yes, a perfect gift for me is a smile as wide as a mile to make me happy as can be. Smile, 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 smile. Come on and smile. Come on and smile.
Okay. So I think I'll go ahead and end the stream here. I will be spending the next who knows how long rendering the final image of this, but once that's done, I'll be posting that onto like Twitter and I guess DeviantArt and stuff like that. So because I like this image. I want to show off that I'm working on the folds. So that's been something that people have asked for a lot. So I think people would be happy to see it. But it would take a while to render, and I would rather not stream that. So we'll just end it here. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, what do I want to work on? So we got to here. Let's tab all looking up like that. That's. Who X that? Sure. Okay. I guess we can just go right next on the list here and do this. Start working on Twilight's actual animation on the stage. And now that we have the Twilight, Princess Twilight, the proportion set up, hopefully properly. But it'll be a good time to try it out. So now we'll probably do a 20% resolution and we'll get the render going. And while I get this going, I'll be ending the stream. Thank you guys for watching. This will take a while to render, but it should be worth it. Nice and large resolution. You know what? I actually probably want higher sync rate too. Samples. I want to be very clean. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. I hope this turns out well. Tomorrow we'll do some Twilight animation on the stage for the main attraction. We're doing that from scratch, but that's fine because I want to just make that better.